Jesus. Yeah, we're at it again with the fucking stream elements bullshit. I'm going to have to figure out how to permanently solve this. Because I thought I had a solution, but it only worked once. It's software, it should work. Like, please. I'm looking into it. I will try and fix it if I can. If not, we'll have to find another solution. Because this is ridiculous. Well, how y'all doing? Oh, it didn't reveal itself. There we go. How are y'all? This jank ass shit. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, man. It always happens with the late night ones. If I started in the morning, it's fine, but if I started in the afternoon, it fucks. I mean, I guess it's fine during the late night ones, because I stream early as fuck. But my perception of time's fucked, so... Oh, man, this is rough. I wish stuff was working a lot better, honestly. I come into so much scuff. Like, when it works, streams are great, but I have so much scuff that happens all the time. Let's just get into it before I, like, crash out, man. I should probably get some water, so I'll actually, I'll leave you for a half second with the music. I'll open up the game and just have the game music play. All right, we're back. We got water. Oh shit, I gotta switch off a Hollow Knight. I forgot. There we go. But how y'all doing today? Alright. Let me just summon Eos real quick. I always forget to do that. I get why it's not automatic, but still. Damn, found that shit instant. I think I've heard this track before. This one's pretty good. Alright, let me target the Dark Knight. Oh, he pulls like a... Yes! We got someone who wants me to play the game! Fuck yeah, let's go! I love tanks like this. They know the assignment. Healers want to heal. Don't make them fuck with damage and shit. Shit. I was too far away. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, there we go. Alright, bio. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. There we go. All right, there we go. All right. All right, there we go. Bio and broil. There we go. There we go. Nice. There we go. All right, there we go. Bro, why his face look like that? Tiamat, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us oh. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to a conclusion, you would know what must be done. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? Alright, let's fucking go. Beat his dragon's ass. All right. All right. Alrighty. There we go. All right. Oh, Heidelin. Okay. We got new crystals now? Or are we reforging our connection again? Is that what's happening? Maple. I don't know what that was. That was like one line read, not enough to get a voice. Maple. There we go. Fucking Alfinod. I just don't think I'm going to do the voices going forward, because I burn out my voice way too quickly when I do them. Twould seem Tiamin was at last. I sense no other dragons... Was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg. He roars. He knows we're here, then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But the damned worm's wrath burns hotter than a flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
Man, this area is cool. I really like all the art direction in this section of the game. We've reached it at last, the peak of Solmal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it'd be cold in Corythus, but the air here carries a chill of a dozen winters. Oh, cold in Corythus, but... oh, yeah. Now that we've scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding, Heavensward himself. What manner of creature is that? Moogle. Do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled in the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mist. If a Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Heavensward makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. He's gone. We must widen our search. There we go. Oh. No? Okay, how do I... What? Okay, you sense concealing magics. Well, that's entirely unhelpful. Are they all just gonna say the same thing? Oh. Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is truly not made of ice. I skipped the first line of dialogue, fuck. But I already... I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhap it was simply one of these strange plants shifting in the breeze. No sign of a Moogle in the area. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Well... Confounded. Could we enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I'm certain Heavensward wouldn't elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander into the mists for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those days are and those are days we cannot afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Estelle, may I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. What of you, Master Alfino? I've not given up on the Mughals. Come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughals' kin in Twelveswood. After that business with Mugamog, I dare say they would be glad to help us. Oh, bonked my mic. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the... Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye. His attention will be firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Instian. Come then, let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. But I neglected to tell you. There's an aetherite of ancient construction here that should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray not forget to use it. All right. Going to that aetherite, and then we're going to go to Gridania to talk to the people there. Talk to them Mughals. I think I'll return to... which one's the... Okay, I'll do the scholar quest first, and then we'll move on to the story quest. Wouldn't be like too... There we go. Oh, hello, how might I help you? A man researching Void Scent. Yes, yes. Where was he mentioned? Ah, that's right. He stayed here for a time before taking the North Star downriver, on which was one of the many sunk by that fearsome primal's rampage during the calamity. The lucky few who made it to shore were then eaten by Vilekin. Well, the boat ran aground and hasn't moved since the river froze over. You may wish to search the wreck yourself, though be careful of the local wildlife. All right. Where is that? Oh, all the way up there. Wow. So we'll have to take the bridge over. And just, okay, so bridge over, and it's pretty much straight from there, honestly. Man, it... Is this the most direct path? Or is there going to be, like, weird terrain junk in the way that I'm not aware of? There we go. Just move this way. Up past this house, and I think it should just be a straight shot. It doesn't look like there's any, like, terrain junk. Oh, sure enough, there it is. Need to find a way on board. It's probably around the opposite side. No? I went around the whole ship. Is there not a way to get on? What? Yeah, I can't search it if I can't get on. Do you have to have flight? That's crazy. Why can't... I think you need flight to complete this goddamn quest. That's crazy. Let me look up if there's a way that I'm not seeing. Maybe I'm just a fool. So it is called Unseen, the quest. That sucks. Apparently you can do it with weird parkour, but I'll attempt it with weird parkour, because it looks like... Nope. Alright. Nope. That sucks. Ah. If it really is gated by flight, that's lame. Because I have to find, like, side quests to do that, I think. Yeah, oh my god, that sucks. Um... I'll have to do that off stream, because doing the quest will be kind of boring outside of main story. Alright, Alfino, there we go. I sent word to the Elder Seed Seer upon arriving in Gridania, and I'm pleased to report that she agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us contact the 12wood Moogles, it is she. We're expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you're familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance. The Elder Seed Seer awaits you. Pray follow me. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having me meet with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you've done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you on this day. Wow, Alfino, speak like a normal person, please. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that we may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, my friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mist. Kupopo, I say Kupo. Friggin' Moogles, god damn it. Greetings, Kuplo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad that I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I'll gladly tell you all, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and we had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood would agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kupalo, but there are legends, if there are not, that speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Oh yeah. Indeed there are, Kupo. Long ago, back when this world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Moogelmog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kupalo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mist. Given how long his kin have resided in Twelveswood, it's perfectly possible that the details of their story have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alfino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like the Moogles of the Churning Mist to tell similar tales of the world below. we can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Ah, fleeing nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one more Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kupalo. You will accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse the chance to meet my distant cousins. If you'll have me, I too will accompany on this adventure. I lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus, do I on this day offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We'd be honored by your presence. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I shall serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on my journey back to Sol Mao. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Mogging. Enstian, how's my boy? Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg is not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. Then there's not to do but wait. They're here. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Gervanians, it would seem that the dragons have abandoned Solmal for the churning mist. Elder Seedseer, I present you with Sir Enstian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Enstian. I've heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I only feel it is right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us even as we speak. And I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by a horde of strangers who have descended upon their home. Mayhap now might be the opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve? They're hiding, of course, but there's so many of them, Kupo. I'm Khan E. Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from Twelveswood to share words with you. On this occasion of our first meeting, we shall bring an offering of light and wind. Oh, such a gentle, pleasing glow, Kupo. Sorry, just drinking water. I'm Moglin, chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it's an honor to meet you. Greetings, I'm Kupla Kopp, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide's a different hue, but your palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions would be no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I would hope they did not startle you too much in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well I can imagine your wariness. I'm told that men have not walked here in nigh a thousand winters. Mayhap you forgive them for their forwardness when I unfolded you to the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Harrisfelger, so they might negotiate the end of the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. The light of peace shines brightly in your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we do not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hargisfelder, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we're worried that the attention of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract enough attention of a nastier kind and invite destruction to our happy home. Now just a moment, chieftain. Maybe here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She's a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there's little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I'll extend you the hospitality of Mogholm. Hold on 1 second, just gotta adjust. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it shall be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Doop. Oh, who do I need to talk to? Oh, Moglin. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Koopa Cop called you again? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. There are Moghan, Mogmug, Mogwin, all of these names that... These being the names of the three wise Moogles who will administer... Oh, as are Moggan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These are names of the three wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. All right. It's a cool shield. Neat knives. Cool little punchy daggers. And... Man, the head of that spear looks so short. Hello, yes, I am Moghand, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy is gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial, yes. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find them blooming near the entrance of El Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself get too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Oh, I can pick up the other quests, too. Okay. That's nice. Oh, that's a nice looking book. I might just use it as my glamour book. Or do I want to have a gun? Just heal people with my fucking gun. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know, I'm the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without some relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, ma'am, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach him to appreciate my charm from afar. Oh, it's just like a purple... I actually really like that book. That's cool. Yeah, I've heard Red Mage is kind of fun. I might try it out. Mogwin's the name, art is my game. When it comes to painting, there's none other in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, so I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts at the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Mogwin's missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, and a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. And if I'm swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying around to spend on such luxuries? That's fucking hilarious. I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Solmzal Summits from time to time. Maybe he left it up there. Well, what'd you find out, Kupo? Yes, now that you mention it, I do recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventure, retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Oh, it's like way up top. Okay. All right. There we go. And I'm gonna broil them. There we go. Get back on the death claw. Yeah. Oh, you can't climb out that. Okay. And one more that's probably over this way, honestly. Nope. Back the other way. Alright. What? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. How'd I go about going up there? Is there like another way up? Maybe? Yeah, that looks it. Oh, an Aether current. Well, at least one's right here. Okay. This way. Alright, again. Somewhere around it. Ah, there we go. Painted stone. Got it. Okay, so now we have all 3 quests complete, so we can move on with the story. Yay! Yippee! Which way is down again? Shit. Eh. Who cares? Have trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Lack of imagination has led to most white flowers being found glowing in the skybound regions of Dravania and Alabanthia, named after clouds, this light-petaled specimen being no exception. Oh, that's cool. That's a neat little fact. Ah yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling this? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, I'm your Moogle. Which one sells for... Alright, Mogwin. Ordinary rock awash with extraordinary color. What the color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. Ah, this is my work, is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, ma'am. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. You are able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You're as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about the acceptable acts of admiration. Alright, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in like a few minutes. Probably less than a few, honestly. How y'all doing? Oh, I gotta reorganize my menu a little bit. Shit. Because I just got the excognition. Which I think should be right here. That works. Honestly, sucker should be here. There we go. Just had to get myself some confectionery. I thought cinnamon roll would be a good thing to snack on real quick. I have a fork, so I'm not like getting it all over my keyboard. That's good. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. Maple, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you've completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as your companions. During these, and I've decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now. I need not repeat myself needlessly. Oh my god, so many These trials are over then. My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect to not grant their aid after working us like a pack of chocobos, I shall demand compensation and Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let's hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did their chieftain not wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed to be entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Maple. I do not like this place. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mugelmog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it was no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with each passing moment, I became more certain that we've discovered the origin of that tale. I'm eager to hear what the chieftain has to say. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over to him and see then. What sorcery is this? That my soul could stir at mere fluffiness. Maple, no matter, what is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let's not keep him waiting then. So they're making her out to be like a fucking kudere type who loves cute things. All right. I'm gonna finish the rest of the cinnamon roll. I don't want to like ruin everything for everyone, so I'm gonna mute real quick and just like nosh this thing down. Ah, okay. I consumed it. Ah, there we go. I didn't want to like chew on the mic, so... Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupos. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. Yeah, that's the word. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Heavensward could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help pass the time than by having you perform all those tiresome tasks that no one wants to do? Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn quickly now. Blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with care and that it deserves of late, and I think Moggen may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. You need to simply head to the Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case with Heavensward. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Heavensward will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive to his lair, come, we've squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mog home, your home amongst the clouds. Thanks for your help, Kupo. I doubt we would have ever found the time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain spent less time sitting around and more time chieftaining, things wouldn't have gotten so messy in the first place. And he's the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the hornet's fixed. So, all's well that ends well, Kupo. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alfino is looking for you. I've been waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Just let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe that the Elder Seedseer and a retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alfino, Maple, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might have never been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would have never chosen to reveal themselves at all. 'Twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and I have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hargisfelder awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Instian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seizes the scene. He's so edgy. All right. Oh, it's already dark out. Damn. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. It's actually a pretty good looking chess piece. First things first, we need to make way for a saw. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Yeah, I'm mainly just getting heavy armor because I gotta do the Dark Knight quest at some point, because I've heard it is very good. What is it? You're not companion, minion. Can I, like, tell it to go away? There we go. Alright. So let's, where is it? Oh, it's this way. Okay, it's not too much of a journey to get to the next point. Just these little dragons. Easy enough to dispatch. Art of War. Art of War. Get Art of War. Rotate banana. Hit him with the radar. I do like that Scholar has Art of War. Yeah, get rotated, idiot. Scholar having Art of War is nice because it means I don't have to untarget whoever I'm healing to do damage. I'm doing less damage overall, but I don't have to untarget. So it's helpful. Oh. Oh god. See. Oh god. Hold on, I gotta adjust chat window. Okay. There we go. Now I can see you. Well, now everyone can see you. Hit him with bio and then broil him. Put him in the broiler like fucking garlic toast. Oh, there are more. Invasion. Clever. How you doing, man? I'm just playing Heavensward, making my way down into the expansion. I think I'm like halfway done through the expansion. Maybe less. I should talk to the Moogle Mender. Repair gear. Repair all. Yeah, I knew it wasn't too damaged. Is there a summoning bell? I don't think so. Oh, Aether Current. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I'm glad we arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what it is What has the dragons so awfully snappy? I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Oh, I used this for a while. It's a pretty good look, but... try on... Yeah, I think I'll just take the silver pieces for this one. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hargisfelder invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried catch up on 50 years of silence, so I have 20,000 last time, and I saw turned to Kool-Aid by a mammoth. I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop clearing up... Oh. If you tried blowing the horn out, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest while the wind until the wind dies down. Alright. So many Moogles. Also, I love the architecture in this area. This area has a great vibe. Yeah, sorry for the scuffedness of the chat. Stream Elements is killing itself again. So... Sorry, unaliving itself, YouTube. And, like, it seems to only work in the mornings. And then after, like, the afternoon hits, it just stops for whatever reason. Because it worked with my Hollow Knight stream. I mean, my camera mostly follows my face. Is this your first time watching a VTuber? In which case, congrats on not doing it for the time they've existed for technically... Yeah, how did you not do it for... What is it? Almost fucking 9 years now? Kazune Ai existed in 2017, and, like, we're into 2026 now, man. Well, I mean, there's also a lot of, like, video content. Like, the fact that you've avoided it for so long is impressive. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow. Until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe the campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I've acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Korthus. Haven't really seen it, so might just be a feed thing, not content things. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, you inevitably get recommended VTubers. That's just kind of how it works. Like, I mean, I've been locked in on it since frame 1, but, you know. help clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alfinod whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beast? Follow him, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. Clips and other videos. Yeah, like you... Okay, so you've at least seen it, yeah. We'll have the camp ready by the time you return. Yeah, I found it hard to believe that, like, you had literally never encountered it before. Like, that's kind of impossible in today's day and age. Like, if you watch gaming content, you've at least seen a VTuber, but... Yeah, you can definitely look into the tech. It's really interesting. He's getting broiled. Putting him in the oven. Oh my god, I can't fucking... It just kept auto-rotating my movement. It shouldn't normally do that. I don't know what's going on with the camera right now. It pulled a Miles Morales and just said, I'm gonna do my own thing. I mean, I watch a lot of video essays. Like, the only gaming portion of my feed is, like, people who I watch, and, like, I don't get new people in my gaming feed. It's a good thing I took out those monsters, because Alfino wouldn't have been able to handle them. He would have died on his own. His DPS is awful. I'm a healer, and I was doing more damage than him. Ah. There we go. And a lot of the, like, content I watch is, like, stuff I've already played, because I don't want spoilers. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alfino returns from the wood, we can talk about the supper. The Ice Queen has filled the pot with what looks like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Brother can't tell a stew when it's being prepped? Okay, what? That was a really odd, like... I understand the point of the animation, but, like, odd that it was included. The ocean is soup, stew is just chunky soup. Yeah. Well, soup also requires the ingredients to be heated in some way, shape, or form. Like, it has to be brought to a boil in order for it to be considered soup, at the very least. And I'd be very concerned if the ocean was brought to a boil. Few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal Ilise with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud was I to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of my own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. Well, he's from, like, a normally polar environment. So the more surprising thing is that he has so much skin exposed on his polar... Because, Ishgard is, like, in permanent winter, so... How proud was I to... Oh. We all of us, what the fuck, are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives not knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning which they have been taught to believe? 'Twas upon meeting Hargersfelder that I learned the truth hidden in our own history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I never would have vowed to tear down the Holy See. Ah, yeah. And expunge the falsehoods for which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I'd rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and the difficulty of holding one's own convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's own ignorance with knowledge. You're well on your way, Master Alfino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? After all, for all that such an age existed, we now are in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant to how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. Point rock on stick, no thoughts. This guy should be confused. Well, let's do the Dragoon. He can jump like 50 feet in the air. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I shall slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Einstein, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hargus Felder of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not... What? Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing. We shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. I have very little spoilers about this game because I played the Magic the Gathering, I played the Magic the Gathering set, so I know some of the details. Like, I know Ishtola gets a redesign. I know Alfino picks up Sage, as a job. I trust that you are well rested. Good. If we are to parley with Hargus Felder, then we will need... then we shall each have a need of the full complement of our wit. Jesus Christ, Alfino. Try on. I gotta turn off the gear so I can actually see it. Yeah, those aren't bad greaves. The campfire was so cozy I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But how do the winds... But how do you feel... What... But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They'll have borne Hargus Felder back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Well, unfortunately, I don't have, like, a high-end graphics card, so this is about the best it's gonna look. And this is, like, actually... This is, like, early PS4 era. Thereabouts. Where are we heading? Oh, there is the Zenith Crystal, which we will have to attune to. Yeah, because I'm running on a 3060 Ti, so... Well, 3070 Ti, so... If I was running on 40 series, it would look a lot better. Ah, okay. Well, basically, if I were to have the next series of... Now, I'm not getting, like, the most recent NVIDIA cards, because they run with frame generation, which is AI-generated frames. So depending on how high your frame rate is, 25 to 75% of your frames could just not be real. Like, they're just AI-generated, they're not real. which is crazy to me that they could sell that as a marketing strategy. Yeah, that's exactly my point. Like, they're able to get away with selling it for cheaper than a series raise would be. Also, they're the exact same as the 40 series cards. They're just the 40 series cards with new software on them. And they have a different case to make them look different so they can sell them as different things. But it actually just adds frame generation lag. So, like, you could, depending on how intense your game is and what one you're running, you could have up to like 70 milliseconds of lag, which is huge because that's like adding another 70 ping onto your game. It's not actually lagging your game, it's lagging how long it takes for you to see it. So it's like just awful all around. It's why 40 series are so hard to come by now, because like they're not really making too many more of them. And that's all that people really want. They'll take a 50 if they have to, but, you know. Yes. It's making it literally impossible to buy RAM, because RAM companies are just selling directly to AI companies. Even ones that don't technically have anything that they've done yet. It's messing up everything. Heavensward. I've been pronouncing it wrong this entire time. Oh, he's not speaking English. Okay. Thou speaketh the name of a creature, but awaketh the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Reviled, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Well, from a biological standpoint, the likely reason that dragons would have horns is for mid-air conflict, so they could gore their target and bring them low for territorial conflicts. Everything that has tusks or horns is for others of their kind, specifically. Rarely is it used as a hunting mechanism, and it can be used as a self-defense mechanism, but it's not like the evolutionary reason why it happened.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Ayo, Ilise, what the fuck? No. Someone stop our girl. She's dropped the ball. Someone pick up before the enemy team comes in to receive. Okay, so a little bit of context, because I don't think you were here last stream. You know, the priestess Shiva and Helgesfelder, they started getting into it, but because she was going to die, she wanted Helgesfelder to fucking eat her, which is bizarre, but yeah, and he did it. So apparently that's how he lives longer, through her soul or whatever. It's a whole thing. I'd be fascinated to see if they actually have like a proper language for the dragons in the studio. Phantoms spud from the threads of misplaced it. Oh, so primals are... I'm trying to find a good comparison point. Yeah. Yeah, you typed it right before the reveal of he ate her. Like, automatic. But they are like... I don't know the proper thing. Is there like a good... Is there like a good mimetic entity that I can think of in media? Yeah, the primals are based on like people's perceptions of them, and then they like gain consciousness of their own, and like this is very bizarre. And they are connected to Heidelin somehow, because they are summoned through the crystals. So I wonder what's up.
Then the spirit that answered me.
That's really fascinating. I had suspicions of that really early on in the game. Unfortunately, a lot of FF14 lore essays are a little too short to cover everything they need to.
We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death. Thou wouldst speak to me of peace, bro. This game, the entirety of FF lore. Oh, well, here's the problem. There is no entirety of Final Fantasy lore. All the Final Fantasy games are separate. There are some games that are sequels to others, but every single numbered game is in its own universe. I think 12 is the only exception. I think 12 shares a world with another game. I forget which one. I forget if it's 11 or 14. I think it's one of the MMOs. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, and tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Yeah, you're better off just going for Final Fantasy XIV. That one has pretty expansive lore, and it's very good from what I've heard. 7's also great, but that's one you're better off playing and not watching a video essay on. Because its twists are really, really well done. Like, there's a reason why 7's so popular. 6 is also very good. If you are fine with pixel graphics, it's definitely one of the best. And honestly, you should just suck it up for pixel graphics if you don't like them, because 6 is really, really good. I have not played it. I know some of the elements of 6 and what make it good. 1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elzian learned much about us. Not least the eyes of the great worm were a wellspring of its strength. Oh, nice. 'Twas out of selfish desire to possess the strength that King Thoradin then conspired to undo what all of our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of Zilil Knights, the most noble of Elzen blood lured my brood sister Rakastor into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, still yet the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elzian allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beast. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nah, this is like fucking Nordic depictions of art. It's like Nordic art. Don't worry about it. Nidhogg was the first to learn of this atrocity, and he took to the skies hungry for vengeance. Though he slew Thoradin and some of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and now with practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is a truth the Holy See would like to keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis the song of my kind shall ne'er forget. Then should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble to dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Yeah, Nidhogg's pissed, because the Dragoon, the guy with the big old fuck off spear, has his eye. Like, literally his eye. He's pissed. Also, they killed his sister. So, you know. Those who abandon their own side and... Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment? Those who abandon their own side and side with dragonkind? Yeah. Yeah, there has been a lot of defecting.
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Oh yeah, he also has no eye. Huh.
Then the seed lies within us.
New portrait. Oh, okay, cool. So, technically anyone from their society has the blood of dragons, and if they are imbued with newfound blood, they become dragons. Okay.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Damn, so they've been slaying their own kin. For, like, probably the past couple years. Like, some of the more recent dragons, probably all of the more recent dragons were Dravanians, were, people from Ishgard. That's actually a really interesting development. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent on thou reachest 210. Nidhogg will remain in torment to torment thine offspring. I'm glad that the waters are getting...
Did not simply raise Ishgard to the ground.
Yeah.
Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest now the futility of thy quest? So we gotta kill him. He's just gonna keep going.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didn't perpetuate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. Yeah. She's been, like, a little too optimistic about this whole deal. Is part of it. Like, it has been described time and time again how he is just going in, basically suicidal, and just planning to burn So, like, and she even admitted it herself in the beginning, but I guess we gave her hope of something. Yeah, we did just kind of fight we did just kind of fight his consort. Yeah, that is a thing. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would like to be alone. And I would be alone. Theoretically, yes. Because we've seen various different types of dragon. It's probably corresponding to the blood slightly. Hersfelger was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words is so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed by like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we learn only serve to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Kinda, yeah. I want to drink some water. Twinkie water. Succulent water.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr.
Hraesvelgr. God, I keep pronouncing it wrong.
Your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
Not necessarily, but you will end the immediate threat.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
It is a physical eye that is about the size of his head. I don't know where he stores it, but, you know, he does have the eye.
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
And he doesn't talk with the Eye of the Dragon, he borrows its power. Yeah. Well, you know how big the dragons are? They can't just replace their eye.
In close combat, this
Yeah,
will
there it is.
afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Yeah, he's pondering
Such
his
is the
orb.
way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if
And the
mine
orb's
armor
telling
is
him
not
to kill
stained crimson
dragons.
ere this conflict is ended.
Who are pondering they orb?
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Iceheart's a cool character. I like her. All right. Oh, I gotta take the long way around on that. Yeah, after Heavensward, I gotta find the stuff for the Scholar quest, so I can fly. Amphitheater and waiting, damn. The whole amphitheater? Nah. This way? Yeah. Both kind of go the same way. Well, I gotta go the other way. Oh, I'm caught. I'm caught. Okay. Stuck on some geography. All right, there we go. Oh, red mage. Neat. Landlord colony. Oh, gross. All right, let's make our way over. No, that's not it, even though it looks like it would be it. Alright, gotta hit him with the Art of War. Ayo, Sun Tzu called. He's after your asses. It's this way. Okay. Okay. I have read Art of War. It's a pretty good book. Unfortunately, a lot of sociopaths read it and then take the wrong message. There we go. All right, bio and broil him. Broil him. Get broiled. There we go. Oh my god. Chill. There we go. I figure I should check Twitch just in case. Twitch is live, right? Yeah, Twitch is live. I was worried for a half second that I wasn't. You gotta be kidding me now. Jarvis, send him to the Shadow Realm.
Is that it?
Damn. I didn't know we were that close to the Shadow Realm.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
The good old days? Didn't that happen like a month ago or some shit? Like, hasn't been that... Well, it's been like probably 4 months in-game time, but like still. It hasn't been like a year, I don't think. A force of sufficient power should break through the Primal's defenses. Wait. A force of sufficient power to break through a Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's forum. From what I gleaned from the Holy Sea's From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Cid will still be in Ishgard. Springton. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or maybe even the Skysteel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is, who? Sir Elmeric would seem like the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he'll be able to grant us an audience on such short notice. Ah, I have it. Cal Elmon's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emelian is about. Alright, sick. Welcome, Mr. Snorn. Shall I show you? Oh my god, it's that fucking line again. I've seen that line like 14 million times. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of a Cid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and his name is said... And the name of a silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with a mishap from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, so I'd wager their master does too. The airship landing? I thought as much. Come, Maple, we must find Cid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Oh, it is in Ishgard. Okay. Alright. Ah, Sid. There we go. Please, voice acting. Maybe? Ah. Maple, Alfino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Sir Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as no surprise when I tell you that we need a favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship of her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Einstein stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know for how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible. I just said it'd be impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Into an Xbox 360? I mean, it'd be jank as fuck, but you could technically do it. It wouldn't really improve any of the games that much, though. You'd be better off running them on PC. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Oh my god, another fucking teleportation. Thank god I got all these Aethernet shards. Alright, we're almost in. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Damn, we got a fucking jet?
Put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism
Essentially,
which
I
converts
guess.
ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Okay. Okay, Sid.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Did she wake up, or is she dead?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Rauban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Man, we are being pulled all over the place. Sid is the engineer guy from every Final Fantasy game. Every game has him, but they vary differently in personality and disposition in each game. General Rauban says they might have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. He wants you, and by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, pressing though Ishgard's plight might be, our presence here does not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thonlon and lend what aid we may. Tautaru, our friends at the congregation send a message to Enstian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, and that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alfina. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light, 'tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. All right. So close. Almost there. Come on. Nope. Wait, I thought I was correct. Was I not? Oh wait, it's over here. I'm dumb. Alright. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I stream tomorrow, and then I won't be streaming again until Thursday.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
Oh, sorry for bunking the mic.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
Frontistery? That's a
There,
wild,
I learned that an order had been
wild
placed for
word.
a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye.
Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Hell yeah.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
So exciting. I'm so hyped.
We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Yeah. I got books.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Let's fuck him up. Our target is Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told you two have met. Our sources indicate that she has left the palace shortly after the incident, and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we might begin by questioning the market's residents, and confirm that Meriel is still hiding there. Pretty sure I can just take a boat there, right? Just run in. Oh, there is normally a boat there. Okay, I'll just... I just misread the map. Almost there. Alright, I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry about the wait. We're back. Mario. Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. I think that's the answer. And what brings you to our lowly hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just doubled our population. Looking for mail, you say? Well, if you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. Girl's done with city life. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. Closest to the entrance of the bazaar. So it's this one, right? I mean... Yep.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden!
We will have the truth from you, girl.
God, such good tension.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'll best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambition. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
I don't trust this man.
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
Interesting.
Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh,
I want to
how
kick
we
Lolorito.
laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured,
Oh, you
his
fucking
employment with me
capitalist, not
has
taking
long
any
since
responsibility.
ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such
Sorry about
deeds
that.
are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber.
Oh, I thought that was fucking
Consider
Teleji's
it a
ashes.
gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word,
Yeah, I thought that was
I
Teleji's
shall
ashes, to be
willingly
honest.
accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo. and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Ah. Got something in my teeth. Okay, got it. By the 12, I feared Lord Lorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us with the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we also make way for Uldar? I imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Okay. Map. Steps of Nald. Doot. Doot. Doot doot doot. All right, we're on our way. Flame General Bralbon mentioned you'd be coming. Please, this way, if you will. Just fucking sleeping. Got fucking sausage fingers. Those fingers are so fucking thick, Jesus Christ. Proportionally, they're thicker than Raubon's. They kept her back headpiece on? That must have fucking, like, been murder on the back of her head.
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sand.
Yeah, and one seat's empty because fucking Lollarito got his
Grace
ass
is
killed.
awoken.
I'm not
The
Lollarito,
palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
fucking whatever his name is. Shitter who got himself killed.
I believe her grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Kaleji, that's his name.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Sorry about that.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
What a shitter.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
Well, Alfino, you're forgetting about the fact that, like, you're trying to, like, meld vastly different cultures, and they should be able to exist as separate things. Like...
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
Glad to hear he's doing all right with all this. I blush to speak thus mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there's no woman alive whom I'd rather confide. If it were not for your shining example, I might have never emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. Let's hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assumed her grace will make a full recovery. Oh, I am assured. Aye, and Ulda, too, shall once flourish once more. General Ralbon and his colleagues have matters well at hand, I believe. Lady Yagiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand in the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd unit of the Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms seen now are those worn by the soldiers loyal to you, Master Alfino. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones to thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you present its end. And I would appreciate the support. Man, the writing really turned around in this expansion. I'm so glad they got so much better at the writing. There we go. Had to drink some water. Okay. In here. Commander, you're alive. Maple too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I've wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, eh? But we're still fighting for freedom and all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It's with most profound regret that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you have in mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We talked it over, see, and we all agreed. You could take our uniforms, you could strip of us of our ranks, but we ain't no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us together, and to you. Commander Alfinaut. Our minds are made up. So you may get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfala and the others. Do you hate Animal Crossing? Why is it 999,999 channel points? Wait, yeah, I kind of read that wrong, but whatever. Animal Crossing incites incredible rage in me. It has no objective. It brings me into a nihilistic stupor. It is a combination of many things I don't like. Also, it's a sim game, which is a genre I already don't like. So, but Animal Crossing is kind of the logical conclusion of where all of that suffering goes. Yeah, that was a very wordy way of saying, yeah, I don't like Animal Crossing. Never been a fan. There's a couple Nintendo franchises I just haven't connected with. Pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. Alfino, Jesus. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the consistency of his comrades. Mayhappen I'm an exception that proves the rule. Nay, I do not protest. I know I'm not worthy of their loyalty. But, as Thalik my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. How you doing, by the way? I'm just making my way through the Heavensward expansion. I had taken a bit of a break from FF14, but I'm back. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Urianger in the Walking Sands and Tataru in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask you that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Alright. I think I could just... Oh wait, I'll use the return. And I did some calculations. It would take me streaming like 24 hours and viewers to like just clock in consistently and win every single fucking channel point thing that I ever put out for like 10 years in order to get enough points to play Animal Crossing. So, you know, fun little bit that I was able to pull. It was also just me putting the maximum amount I possibly could. But I'd be impressed if someone actually did it. How in the Seven Hills did you do it? I was just about to send for you. But we have this moment completed the manufacturer's first test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Four Temps Manor. A dragoon by the name of Incian was looking for you. Alright. Go to the Aethernet Shard. There. Yeah, hair in my ear. You fulfilled your obligations to the Uldans, then? Mistress Tautaru has been keeping me appraised of the situation. Once I learned these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mist. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting for his revenge. Oh, thanks for the follow. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we've kept him in the dark for long enough. I'll just teleport. Temple Knight Guard.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet
I can't wait to fight Nidhogg.
Path we took to reach this
It's
point.
everything's been building up to the fight, so.
Were it not for Master Alphinaud's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isard taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
No, this is Final Fantasy XIV. The Tidus is Final Fantasy X. And that actually, so the terribly voice-acted laugh scene is shown out of context. Within the game, it actually makes sense, and it's part of, like, a big emotional moment where, like, the laugh is intentionally terrible because they're trying to, like, shirk off the sheer anxiety they're feeling from fighting the fucking thing that's gonna end the world, you know, fighting God, as every Final Fantasy game does. I've not played 10, I just know that about 10. And I know a little bit about some of the plot elements of 10, but, like, I haven't played it.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that
Well, they were on
most
their way. Not
unlikely
quite.
alliances that we came to speak with Reisvelger.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiamat, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
I still don't feel great about siding with Ishgard.
Grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Oh, I can't wait for this fight. I'm gonna heal the shit out of those tanks.
There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons
On
to the
Yggdrasil.
goons, Sir
Yes,
Knight.
actually.
Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
there's a lot of there's a lot of Nordic stuff in Final Fantasy XIV. But Final Fantasy borrows from cultures all over for its lore.
Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy See zealots?
Like, Final Fantasy VII is a very distinctly American game, despite it being, you know, Japanese.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your courage
5'11"
is
versus
appreciated,
6 foot.
I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I never noticed their height difference until that scene. Like, I knew there was a height difference, but I didn't realize how drastic it was. Yeah, like, I'm literally up to his tits. just this. I've pricked Master Alphinaud's pride, I fear. Alphinaud's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. Oh yeah, Alphinaud is like total, like, twink femboy energy. Like perfect line between twink and femboy. Because he has a twin sister, and they look almost identical, so... We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Damn. Alphinaud, I hope you know, wherever you are, that you were just... He agrees that we've been carrying you, okay? I'm a healer, and I was putting out more DPS than you. Mana cutter key. Either current. We've tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland to take possession of the mana cutters. I hope we just fly there. And there's not like a fucking whole manual journey we gotta do. Oh, it's over here. I didn't even realize. I thought it was in the other area. Oh, yippee! Yippee! Old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties tear through the wind like a... Oh. These little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friend, is how Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The dread worm awaits. Okay, let's fucking go. Let's fucking get it. Oh, yeah. I mean, tear through is a bit of an understatement. Like, you literally just need to set the drill and the cottage cheese doesn't matter anymore. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Okay, I got Eos out. I'm ready to heal these bitches. They're about to be healed. I don't have deployment tactics for this fight. I will have broil. I will have indomitability if it's necessary. So I'll basically have everything but deployment tactics and excognition. Well, excognigation, sorry. That's a fucking Nidhogg. the visual of me getting fucking like yeeted is so funny. Where we dropping, boys? Oh, what a convenient landing pad. Ooh. Ooh, this song hits. Oh, and we got a veteran tank. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, and someone who's completed the Monster Hunter. Alrighty. Alright, there we go. Oh, I do have deployment tactics. All right. Ankyloqueum. All right. There we go. Oh, okay. Nice. Whew, just made it out. Oh shit. Somebody died. Oh, shit. I couldn't get out. Okay. Data flow, lustrate, Antiloquium. Ah, that sucked, but... Okay, please stop getting in the way of damage. All right. Loot, greed. All right. All right. Bio, Aether Flow, Sucker. All right. Sucker. Heal everyone. Antiloquium. There we go. And Sucker kill everyone. Oh shit. Broil. There we go. There we go. There we go. Sprinting ahead. All right. There we go. Not so tough. There we go. All right. GG's, Jesus Christ. All right, let's fucking go. So somber. Hit him with bio again. All right. Oh shit. Oh, fuck it. There we go. We're good. Where is Saria Simmons? God. All right. All right. Nidhogg's fucked. We're good. All right. Yippee! Is there part 2? There's got to be part 2. There's no way that's the end. Greed. Greed. Damn, I got everything. Oh yeah, we're still going. We're still going. Chaos control, man. He gives me such Shadow the Hedgehog energy. Talk shit, Nidhogg.
No worm! This ends here!
Right through his fucking brain. Oh, we finally get to see his... Oh, wow, he's enjoying this. Yep, he's enjoying this a little too much. Oh, I took the other one. Oh, I took the other one. No, this isn't triumphant music. That's a fucking bad thing. This guy...
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
No, that's not a good thing, man. Oh, this is... He gave me a heart attack. Heidelin's like, yo, you gotta fucking slap this man. He's never talked to a woman. He needs someone to put him in a place. Oh, a memory. Is that him? Yep. Or, no, it's the previous Azure Dragoon. Dragoon these nuts across your face.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Oh, this is not the first time this has happened.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
Is this guy Nidhogg? Because we learned earlier that Nidhogg, that the dragons, when someone from the Dravanian, well, we learned earlier that, when members of the Ishgardian people, because they had feasted on the dragon, Nidhogg's sister previously, their entire bloodline, if you consume dragon blood, you can turn into a dragon. So, is that the case? Is that what's going on right now?
But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair.
Probably like crocodile, which by proxy like chicken.
With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
So that's why he looked so cheeked up.
I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms.
The
until
Nidhogg
death
butt
grants
lift.
me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
Oh, one of the four temps. Oh, it's Fabian, yeah.
I thank you, Sir Flavian.
Honestly,
Sir
based for
Silverfoot,
suggesting that,
for
yeah.
dispelling my remaining doubts.
Communism would fix
With
so
men
many
of such
problems in the
wisdom
Final
and
Fantasy
compassion
universe.
in
It's
service
always
to
been
the realm.
kings.
Displaying that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Or is that the same guy? No, it can't be the same guy, because it's the same armor, painted a different color.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory, only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Oh, is the guy...
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
He's the... Wow, he's the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight. That's cool. No wonder why he was so, like, quick to recognize us as, like, strong people. He's a good judge of that sort of strength. That's really cool.
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenat,
Oh, the four houses.
Nuremberg, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here.
Yeah. Yeah. Real Way of Kings type shit.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm.
Yeah, he was in a bleach fight. It's okay.
Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
But that's not true. He had
Thus,
both.
did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Or Nidhogg took another eye.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
It's still not clear. I'm placing bets on he became Nidhogg. I'm placing bets on that.
"'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph.
Yeah, because it's not the same eye color, too.
But we must first have words with Reviled. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
I think in his shame of what he had brought his people, he became, and he might have learned something about the Dragonians, and his own people that caused him to in an act of like equilibrium sacrifice himself to become Nidhogg. But I'm gonna hit up the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Just gotta, yeah. Alright. Just need to get back into the game. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And this stain and corruption pleases me not. And this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all is put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Heavensward stands to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the Dragon's Maw. There we go. It's over there, right? Yeah. Actually, I think it's worth the 100. I don't feel like fucking traveling. There we go. Alrighty. Hua. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You've slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hesvelgar to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, a mystery that could no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon's War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Impudent mortals ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Chin. I mean, reasonably pissed on their end. Damn, they did a number on his ass. Dragoon Dragon, the developers. Well, the whole thing about Dragoons is they're supposed to be dragon hunters. But Dragoon simply referred to a, like, was simply like a long spear wielder. That would, like, long spear cavalry. What was a thing, and there were dragoons, I believe, in Germany, is what they were. They were like long spear and halberd wielders, I believe. I may be just talking out of my ass for that, but I do believe it is based on a real world, like, military thing. Well, it was more like a regiment thing, rather than like a rank. Like, how there'd be like a 5th company, where they like, yeah, the 5th company is all like snipers. Like that could be like the dragoons, I believe. Except it'd be much larger than like a military company. Because, well, you wouldn't divide your guys up too much. Nah.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Yeah, because you guys were assholes. It's still really, really cool, actually. I like it. It makes more sense, too. Reviled is actually like a really interesting character for like the fact that like he essentially has illusions about his like care for humanity because of Shiva, but he doesn't actually care for humanity at all. Like he's using Shiva as a deflection to make himself seem like a better individual than he is, which I think is very interesting. He's essentially coping with his dead wife. Oh, these are cool. I like these. What's the secondary color? Oh, it's always gold. Oh, it's not always gold. What's the different? Yeah. I think I'll grab this, honestly. It looks pretty good. The more I look at it, actually, I don't think it fits what style I'm going for. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Heavensward wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Reisvolger was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Interesting.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Certainly that's not the end. It won't be that easy. Fucking Kai Kisk looking ass.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern.
About to introduce them to my radial art of war.
And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons.
Oh shit, they planned this. I knew the church was evil.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Oh, does the staff have the Eye of Nidhogg in it? No, it's too small. Or the table. Yep, working with the Ascians the entire time, even though he said he wasn't.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Nah, I'd win. Unfortunately, I'm not a marauder. If I was a marauder, yeah, I could totally solo.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She is come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more. Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Yeah, it can't be over that easy. That was rather too close for comfort. It would seem that the calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clambers with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on. Beg pardon, you traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with Instian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, heretics pacified? Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Fortemps Manor. An excellent suggestion. Very well. Maple and I will wait for you there. Alright, let's fucking go. Welcome. Okay. Forgot that's the dialogue that always happens. I always get my hopes up that it might be something new, but nope.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Reviled? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to
Well, it's
conceal
more
the
like an
truth for
oligarchy,
centuries, what reason
but yeah.
would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Oh yeah, that yeah, this is totally going down.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve.
Honestly based.
We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone, but I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Yeah, this is fucking awesome. I'm loving this.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Among us?
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hell yeah, let's fucking do it.
The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's
Let's kill the Pope.
I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we were, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Nah, bro, I'll just hit you all with fucking sucker and you'll be good. Like, just sucker spam. The whole group will be just amazing. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alfino. Not even an assembled might of House Four Temps and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in Broome. 'Twas the disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates to our city and to the heretics, I believe. But of course, their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds. They might well be persuaded to assist Sir Emmerich's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alfino, and I would have you and Maple reach out to them. As a Temple Knight sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, you two might receive a warmer welcome. Very well, I shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. Up with the proletariat, down with the bourgeoisie. We shall seize the means of production. Thanks to Enstian, will your brothers need... My thanks, Enstian. Will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. We should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Taltaru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Fuck yeah. Maple Alfino, gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage through the chaos in the streets? Gilbrant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. What about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What is Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed... Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but though I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I could say for certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I've ever heard one. but mayhap it'll make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let's make all the inquiries below. Am I a fool? Oh no, I was correct. A mongrel? I'm not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, all of us are dogs down here. Oh yeah, I can just jump off buildings and I'm fine. Huh? What's that? Speak up, I can't hear as well as I used to. Jesus. I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, and if I did, you could be sure I wouldn't tell you. Am I dumb? Oh, it's all the way over there. Where is Alfie now? What the fuck? Okay, he's obviously not up here. Oh, there he is. Not a single shred of information. As I expected, these revolutionaries would not have evaded capture so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it's good to know that Tatru's ears are as sharp as ever. Ooh, sick piece of armor. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of Broom, why not go to see if Gillibrand knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard of whispers of a mongrel before. We can only hope that he'll be more forthcoming than the others. Oh, it's him. It's absolutely him. Because he's one of the knights, so, like, of course it would be him. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they know that comes with tight lips. Discretion, Maple. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard tales, and you know I've done right. I've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in Crosair that owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept a payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Oh. It's not that far away. Yeah, we were fucked the moment someone came up with the idea of credit. The moment money could just be an etheric concept that doesn't exist, like, that's when we were fucked. So you're Gillibrandt's errand girl. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right, right. Any road, hope he appreciates how the trouble I go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt we'll find any more this year. Oh wait, I could just... teleportation. Well, you gonna hand him over or not? Yep. Pleasant scent to suggest it's not not poisonous. Oh, it's lavender, I think. Alright, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the heart of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Alright, well, I think I'll, close off tonight's stream. I gotta get some time for tomorrow. I'll be on at, if I recall, 2:45 a.m. EST for more Hollow Knight. More of that blind playthrough we've been working through. Yeah, so I will, since someone's actually on Twitch, I'll check who's currently on my followers list that I can raid over. Yeah, I'll raid over Smori. Very different. They're playing League apparently right now. But yeah. So I'll raid you guys over there, and I'll see you guys all later.